Hello, Crat. Hello, everybody. How are you? Hi, hi. Thank you for all the hydrates. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. What the? Oh, wow. Ohayo gozaimasu. I'm sorry. I'm just cringe in the morning. I am early in the morning. As Sada greeted me. She's like, hello, human. She gets the pets. Let's go. And Ma is here. Oh shit. I don't know how to do this. Oh shit. I got. Okay. I don't know how to do the mod view thingy. They gave me the mod view thingy. They just give it to me. I don't know what to do. Hello, welcome. We are back with Genshin Impact. Today we are our first day on the job as Lenny's attorneys. Hopefully we don't doom him to jail for 24 years. It's God forbid, I do not know how to do my job. We're gonna try our best. We have Nahida. If things turn to worse, we can rely on Nahida. Look, see? Nahida got us. Nahida got us. She got us. Hello, Ziba. Hello, how are you? Welcome. I just returned to Genshin Impact, as you can see. Hi. I'll be back with Genshin Impact because I have space for it because of my hard drive, so I'm very happy. So I can play Genshin again. Yay. I haven't checked my teapot yet. I think I want to check my teapot later. Also, I heard there's like a underwater teapot that I want to get after I didn't like Fontaine, so maybe we can have a stream of me decorating it. Who knows? I'm looking forward to it.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Okay.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Damn. How wow.
You've arrived. Who's this?
She's our new bestie. She's Navia.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
I don't think blowing up the court is gonna help us, honey.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation.
What did I do to deserve the bunk? What did I do? Oh yeah, I haven't watched the live stream yet. Maybe we can do it on a Sunday because we're gonna do an Obey Me. Because there is gonna be an Obey Me event. I knew it. Where the fuck is the hammer? I have it. Okay, here's the hammer. I have the Obey Me event. Obey Me event is gonna not last too long. It's gonna last for like maybe like 2 hours. So the other half we can like react to videos and shit. And then we can just Genshin after we're done. Yeah. Because there's also a new music video they did, and I want to react to that with you guys.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Yeah, I got backup.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Oh.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Oh, below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Not really. You can open the box for us.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Okay.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Oh, was that to cover?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't really.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Yeah, Traveler, you need to tell me.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Oh.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Is there another box inside this one?
Exactly. Alright, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay. We're going underground, boys.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box.
And this passage links to 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Oh, okay.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Oh, that's interesting.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh. So a hologram?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Oh, so basically a hologram.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting!
Damn, that's cool.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh. So that Lenny from like the last second was actual Annette? Damn.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
That's interesting.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot through what I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Oh yeah, someone died.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
So it has to be someone from the team then. Cause clearly no one besides the the team knows how the trick works. So it's either Koa or like the other like, assistant. Or it could be someone else in the team too. That could have told someone else how the trick worked, and then that person can also commit the crime. So either or, a person from this team is guilty.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Yeah.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okay.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Got it. Any given details in the box. Da 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 da. There's 2 boxes. Blah blah blah. Tolly, 2 layers. Yes, yes. Imagine if they need me to put it all in the detail. Holy shit. Examine control board. There should be a control device for the Tolly. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Interesting. Okay. Examine ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a stick.
Looks like a hook.
Oh yeah, that's a hook.
The end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
I mean, this is a storage room, though.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope has fallen from the ground. Was this the original rope that was supposed to be on the box? It could be, actually. A vase. A vase.
The
Vase!
floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Shouldn't we check what's in the water?
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it's for... That means it was just broken. Like, how long does water have to take before it's like completely evaporates? And how much water was in that vase?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
What's in the water, though? That's the important part.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish.
Yeah.
It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Can we check what's in the water? Otherwise, we're sending a spill. Judging by the distance, it seems unlikely that it's knocked over by Tolly. Can we check like what's in the water? Or is it just plain water? Because that's important too. Like, what's in the water? Like, it could also be like something like alcohol or something. Oh, just clothes.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
No, she did not wear purple.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
They didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
No, it seems like she's trying to escape.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Like, what's in the water? That's like eating at me right now. We'll probably find out after like the trial is done. Okay. Is there anything in the box? Nothing in the box. Oh, tracks. High position is required to complete the magic store. The tracks are perfect for making Tolly stay on this destiny course. Good to know. Examine. All kind of pod costume has hazardly stuffed inside. These are the costumes. Tolly. A Tolly is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The corporal must have used this to execute their plan. What else am I missing? Oh, a vent! They fucking vented! I gotta make sure I don't like missing anything else in there. Think off of this ability. There's a fucking vent here!
What is this place?
Looks like a vent!
It seems someone could fit through here.
Yep, it's big enough for an NPC.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Probably, yeah.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
It could be for escape, not kidnapping, but if the victim was threatened, that could like coerce the victim to follow the suspect into it. Sure, it'd be too tight for two people like side by side, but not back and front.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those, go through the magic box. We're in the two Yeah, both of them were in the magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
So there was no way they could escape any other way but a vent. Without being like suspected. Okay, return to
Seems we're just
server.
about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
Yeah, unless I have a yeah, seems like the vent's the only way to escape.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene.
But it's less likely this is a kidnapping rather than, you know.
Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Can we see the basement, just in case there's clues that someone could have been there?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
What about clues? There could be clues.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
What if we just go into that ourselves? There could be a different direction that the vent could go to, you know. It's not a one-way road.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Yeah, what the fuck was he doing in the box to begin with?
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Except they're not even old enough to commit that serial murder case.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Let's see.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Okay.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
But should we go into the vet and like see if there's any other place that could have lead to? Like sure, like the basement could be one place it could lead to, but there could be other places it could lead to as well. Not just the basement. Unless that vent is like one-way road, there's a possibility that that vent could lead somewhere else as well.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Damn.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
We're just his attorneys.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
I mean, what if there's evidence outside, though?
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Thanks, Silver.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Anna thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Yeah, you're hungry.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not time to be picky, I
In
guess.
that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
We can try that later.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon, please.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Aw.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Are we just gonna ball the kitchen?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Can we check the basement ourselves? There could be a clue that the guards are missing.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Damn.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Oh.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
How the fuck do you carry eggs around you?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be the Spindle D Rosa thing. Now if you handle the ingredients and pour fresh macaroons.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Where did the color come from? Why did you put the dyes?
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's perfect. That's not quite what I meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Paimon, have you seen her beat people with a fucking umbrella?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
You go off, Queen.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Yeah, that's true.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you join us as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Alright. Thanks.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
And they lack any age to commit a serial murder that they're trying to pin them on.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Yeah, like, even if you wanted that to be your last murder and then go off with a bang, why would you make it that you put yourself to be framed, you know? I expect if you committed murder for 20 years, I expect you know what you're doing. So apart from twins, what of the other 2 people, the missing girl and the deceased?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel,
That's true.
resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
I don't think she was abducted though.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
You got a point.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
There's no way of her knowing the magic trick.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
I was gonna say, we need to go to the event ourselves and look.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Let's go inside the event and look!
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Damn.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you already ate them. Everyone knows how much you love eating. Yeah, you already ate them, honey.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need for that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
Damn.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Again?
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
When is he storing these eggs in his pocket?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Why don't we go back to the vent again?
Alright, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Third person be involved. Why can't we go check the goddamn thing ourselves?
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just...
I want to check the vent. There's
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
like clearly this vent is important. Can we go inside the vent? Jesus, I just want to go inside the vent and check myself. There should be on stage, right? So if we checked on the stage, maybe we'll find something. I do not care. Okay, up the ladder. Come on, Ayato. Ayato, please. Thank you. Why don't they let me check the vent? Clearly the vent is important. In some sort of way. It has to be important. Oh, let's check the basement at least. This is where the basement is. I'm guessing it is, but they won't let us enter. This is bullshit! Is there any way we can check? Because I want to check. Oh my god, they're not gonna let me double check things. Why don't they allow us to check the goddamn basement ourselves? Clearly, there could have been something that the guards missed. I'm not saying they did a bad job. I'm just saying there could have been something that's one person catches the other person failed to catch. Alright, we'll move on to the next day, I guess. God damn it. That is more than a day, but sure. Let's go. I am hydrating. I need my water break before I get a headache. Why didn't I get this before? Okay. I thought I did, but whatever.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Let's take things step by step for now.
Plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Yeah.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Sorry. Poggers.
Best of luck to you.
Okay, Navi. Off to the execution stand. I mean, attorney stand. Is there an elevator that gets us there?
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Well, Lenny, do you want to talk about the event?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
I failed you the first day.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Maria, just leave us alone.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Did you actually do any investigation?
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Yes, you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
And he clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone's in the
Thank you,
audience.
Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Wait, that sound. It could be the vase breaking, right?
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying.
How?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Do you have any proof for that?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
Lenny, you clearly heard the boom. Why the fuck you lying?
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Oh, did he not hear it?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Did he not hear that? Maybe he was already inside the box and it was too late to check? Or did he truthfully not hear that? How could he not know that sound? No, he is in the second
I'm sure
box.
You could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Probably represents the Oracle's stance on a trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Huh?
The House of the Hearth?
Darfaturi?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
But what benefit would they get for doing a serial disappearance, though? Like, clearly they have men in all regions, right? Why on Fontaine? Why not spread the killings all over the region?
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, they look flabbergasted. Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Yeah, it could have been nice for a little heads up. Lenny and Lynette are Fatui. Yeah? We're friends with Child! What's so surprising about it?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
No, they were both in box. I mean, Lynette was in the other box.
Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about Magician's ability to con others, given how Lane has concealed his identity. This could all have been a setup beforehand. But Charles is here in Fontaine along with the other house operative. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
Lenny, just say the whole truth, honey.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Wait, you were in the box this whole time? Bruh.
I knew it.
So he wasn't in the box?
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Ma'am, that's called jumping the gun.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor. My client has withheld some key information, so my defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
A brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
That's how falsely accused people get accused, you little fucker.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Can y'all give me some time for fucking God, Jesus. 5 seconds on Fontaine, I hate it already.
Order! Order, I say!
So,
your request
Nicolette.
is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Farina, it's just been 5 minutes. The case is not over yet. It just started.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
I know, babe. I'm failing a job as an attorney. Hi. My first day as an attorney, I'm almost failing him. Hello, how is you, Nobi? Hi. How is you? Hi. The court adjourned. You meet Lenny and Lynette backstage on the Opera House. That's good, you're feeling better.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
I mean, it's related to a case, of course she's gonna dig all that up. Anything she could use against you, she's gonna use it.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Are you ready to tell the truth now?
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
I'm not mad at them for two. I'm just mad they didn't tell us the whole truth.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Paimon.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Okay.
I know you've clashed with the Vtuber several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
Can you just tell us the truth about the case? That's all I want. Also, read down the tag. I forgot how cool look animations are. Still cool things to do, yeah. His differencing all the characters again after a while, yay. Animations are cool.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
That's still considered lying, Letty.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this is all not just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Lenny, I just want to know the fucking truth. Just spill the fucking truth! I can't be your fucking attorney if I don't know your truth!
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
What the hell?
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Can you at least tell me the truth about the case that we're trying to get you out of? Can you at least do me that? I do not give a shit that you're Fatui. I give a shit because you messed my fucking defense up.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
I can't play as baseball characters, so the severe is me playing with them with their simple. Really? Damn. You're a pro.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first, then we can talk.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Yeah, we can't defend you properly if you're just gonna tell us lies as well.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
Okay. And to me, the movesets they have in tag is smaller compared to Central Fiction. Ah. Really? Damn. I would never know because I'm a noob.
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
And that's where the event comes in, right?
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
I said I told them they should just let me, like, look in the basement, but they don't!
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
I see. So the moment he escaped into the basement, the fighting was going on. And the moment he came back within maybe 5 seconds or so, the fighting is already gone. Unless the vent has another way to get out. Where did this girl disappear into? Or did she hide actually? We're so ingrained into this girl being kidnapped. But is she really kidnapped, or is she hiding? If she never left that place, right? She can't leave via the box. That's the only entrances that you will see. The vent is occupied by Lenny. If Lenny hasn't run into them, that means they're hiding. Haha! My brain is working!
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Okay.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Well, why do you want to understand how the thing works?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Do you really believe in it?
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
You better.
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
I mean, you kinda did by lying to me, but I guess we can move on from that.
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I'll defend you from the charges. I believe the judgment will be dispelled if it should.
Okay, thank you.
You better not lie to me ever again. I swear to God, I'll strangle you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
This will be your last chance.
The problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Is there a way we can check the basement again?
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The drawing almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't. Cleanser his head. Chamber. Okay. So far, I'm practicing a bit on playing Royce and Nini since they both give me movesets that let me feel creative. Who is Lenny again? I didn't recognize this as the name. Claims I've heard a voice? Okay. Okay, y'all, we're getting back to the trial. I'm gonna use my brain like 5%, I mean 110% because So can we get back to the fucking basement? Why don't they let me check the fucking basement?
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Why didn't they let me check the basement? I knew something was suspicious about the basement, but they wouldn't let me check!
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
They is from Under Birth. I need to know what they look like. I don't actually remember names.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Okay. Ooh, based on the opposition accounts, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Using evidence includes obtained during the investigation to refute any enormous assertive fact to replace them with new interfaces. Using the reflection to continue to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people, the orchestra will display the shift clearly. Yeah, you never play Yuli, you'll be confused with who the characters are. I don't know who they are, I need to know what they look like. When you finally feel blah 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 blah. I was sure it was fight. Wait, what?
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
That's wrong.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
That is wrong.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed.
Just imagine like throwing hands, this is funny.
So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Okay.
And there you have it. That's...
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description?
Yes!
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Let me fucking refute her! Okay, that's fine. Lenny claimed that he had heard nothing or the cover of the truth. That is false because he did not witness the crime taking place. I think. Actually, now that I'm doing. Lenny entered the tunnel as the countdown begun. That is true. But Lenny claimed he has not heard it because he was away, right? Has he ever heard the same here? No, not that one. Not that one either. The voice, no, not that one. So during the switching performance, there's an eyes to thump, no. Witness the crime taking place and does not hear the thud. We can do that.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
That's true. Lenny kidnapped Halsey. Lenny knocked Halsey out during using bullets to remove the clothes. However, it was Lenny done at the time when he was not. Lenny comes within the chamber underground structures. Lenny must have been very confused when he saw them. Oh yeah, you're done with the tutorials to learn mechanics. I'm using my brain.
Linney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Thanks for working my brain for me, Aether. I appreciate it. Lenny knocked out Carvel. Nope. The indication was already done.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
This is my truth, Your Honor!
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Of course they fucking ad. Is it not playing? If not playing, I'm gonna do a little stretch. Give me a second. Welcome back for the eyes. No. Tactics most is boring. I tried doing tutorial mode was for Rachel. And there's like one thing that they didn't even teach us to do, and they expect me to already know how to do, and I'm just like, I'm kinda stuck. I'm like, I don't know how to do this, so I kinda gave up. Okay. Will confuse you. It was a sidestep thing. I don't know what it's called. I don't even know what it's called.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel.
Yep.
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Exactly. Eat that, Farina. Sorry. I think I'm going into this.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
What's the input? I don't know. It's something to get into the air or something.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yep.
That's right!
Like, the input was down to the side. I don't know. Don't question me. I don't know the words, okay? Moreover, I believe my opposition reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say Kara bumped into Lenny by chance. Clearly, it was set up to begin with.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Exactly.
Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Hell yeah, that's true, Paimon! Like, why would you go through all the trouble to make the rope holding the water tank burnable for the finale if your only goal was to kidnap? If his only goal was to kidnap her from underneath, there was no point of faking an accident and making yourself a suspect.
Oh, they have a point.
My brain is working. Sorry, I can't say it. The game forever because it was the plot.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you reviewed Lane's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask?
Well, he might have not been in the box this whole time!
You're saying that he wasn't.
Yeah, did you not listen to my fucking review? I said he was in a fucking room. That's not the box! Your claim now has become my weapon. Yay! This is just like Danganronpa! Okay. Which evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel the crime took place? There's the missing person, she's a famous painter, come to watch a show, blah blah, nope. The sense, the ability, irrelevant. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience heard, okay. Okay, so it's like these three. Okay. No one left the opera house during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had the entities cleared the guards can leave. Which is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Is it this one?
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
The only thing I remember is Mona being basically, Lenny is accused of murdering someone with a magic trick. And we're trying to prove that he hasn't killed someone with a magic trick, and he's also accused of being responsible for a 20-year murder case, a serial murder case, 20 years, and though it then Lenny isn't even old. Lenny's not even old enough to commit those murders 20 years ago, so that's what we're trying to prove.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent.
The vent.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Yeah. That just proves that Lenny wasn't in the box at that time.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
I've seen Danganronpa, but I know how to do this, I think.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Clearly a third person the murderer was. Select the gear icon interface. Check to answer questions. Select answers to fill in empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you made a mistake, you must make another section to remain options. Okay. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you complete the logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited burned through the ropes suspending the water tank from the stage. That caused the water tank to fall and kill Carver in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using the mark inside the box. And the idea was that the box containing the audience member would be transported across via the tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get under the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and the other assistants would take charge of on-stage interactions. Okay. The clothes belonging to Harsley, the one who went missing, was found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who would be the only person who could possibly commit the crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
There could be a third person involved. But Carl wasn't dead at the time, was he?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah, he is also part of the troll, so he would know how the trick would work to begin with.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is...
Let's go!
right? Are you serious?
Yes. Unless he was a dead body all along, it is possible that he could have committed this crime and was killed by his crime.
The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
Yes.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Why is she so conceited?
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Can we envision the as having been able to interfere with crime? How can we envision is not having able to interfere with crime?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Yes. How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yeah, that is
It
true.
would have been tough for both people to fit in. No one entered or left. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have...
Yeah, this could be it too as well. Yep. Who is the prime suspect currently? That'd be Carl.
The deceased's name is Cowl.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the
She could be hiding. What?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's clothing was in the...
Really? Okay. Huh?
It would have been tough for both people.
What? What is this? Huh? The criminal must have understood the methods behind these magic trick. It must have been a position to easily modify the equipment, leaving aside that he died. Coral is also a means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Coral struggling. Lane was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. It would have been given time for Coral to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stand. But according to the guard's testimony, no one has entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there's no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
She's hiding! She's clearly hiding!
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Bitch! She's hiding somewhere! If we're gonna assume that she's alive still, right? And she did not escape because the guards are guarding the door and they can tell who left, who entered because they need to check their IDs. So she did not leave via door. She doesn't leave via the box. She did not leave via the vent. Or else she could have, you know, bumped into Lenny. Which leaves one thing left. She is hiding somewhere inside the opera house.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
Can we stop thinking about how she escaped about where she fucking hid?
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real-life person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could have been the water. No, I don't think so.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Bitch, this involves people's lives here. They can wait for a few more seconds. Fuck you, Ortrice. Fuck you,
The defense is
Ortrice.
unable to make further effective arguments. We will move on to the next stage of the
Can
trial.
y'all give me like 5 more fucking seconds? I swear to God. I've never been so
Linny
mad
was
at the
not
fucking
in the tunnel
trial.
at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Yes.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between them.
Yes.
The deceased's name is Cowl.
Yes. Where did the missing go to?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence.
I knew that one is fucking suspicious. I've never been so mad at a fucking trial.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
Yeah.
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Oh yeah, it's the exact same thing.
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
I hope you know how annoying you are for 5 fucking seconds. Alright, hi. Sorry, I got quiet, just fixing some. Got to. I'm sure you don't want me to get mad at a fucking court case. Bitch, let me think for 5 seconds, Jesus!
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
So, do you want to explain how Lynette disappeared into a box of water? Just saying! You want to explain that? I request that we examine court's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
Well, we need to cover all courts in this fucking trial.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Let me cook you, fucking bitch!
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The
Thank you,
truth
Lenny.
must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
Exactly. There could be proof in there.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
It's a tactic for looking for the truth.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial
Oh,
doesn't
thank you, Novelette.
I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Thank you so much, Novelette. You're the king.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Oh, thank fucking God.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
She asked bitch she gets away with the court. You had to. Well, she is the Archon. She is the god, so I guess you can get away with anything.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
I see.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Haha, it was on the money.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
So I knew the water was suspicious. I was saying, hey, can we check the water and see what's in it? But they won't let me.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Thank you, Esmond. Esmond, you should get a rise. I love you. Thank you so much for being the most reasonable guard out there.
You gotta be kidding. People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
A world where gods and monsters exist, I'm supposed to be suspicious of people turning to water. Yeah, that's true.
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines.
Hey, Mom, please don't
Mr.
die.
Rennie, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Yeah.
Wait, like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Yeah, there was a metal hook.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid that the guards have found cars. Yes. Who's the prime suspect currently is
The deceased's name is...
his ugly face. Carvel, what else his name is? What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissociation? What the fuck does that mean?
Lynette was in the magic box.
No.
I remember there was something else within the inner... Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Could be, actually. Oh yeah, the other side is also burnt as well. Okay.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water, and
I think it's
now it
this
seems like
one.
the hook...
I'm pretty sure.
The water from the primordial sea. Now it seems like the hook...
Which item did the culprit use to solve? Hardly the same.
Primordial sea should already...
Yes, I know, Aether, honey. Which item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? The rope.
The rope that held the water tank.
It was supposed to be. Oh, what? It's not? Okay.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something?
No, I don't think so.
I remember there was something else.
Yay! I did it!
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Paimon, I'm the burner. I guess you're the speaking one.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh yeah, so they're thinking they put the water inside the balloons to make. Oh, that's smart.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Damn.
Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
Yep, so that's why they had to make a big accident happen. And so they can like disguise it. And with the true crime scene been broken because it's been squashed, there was no way they could have checked inside the balloons to see if there was that dissolving water.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Probably ain't no detective. You only meant to be the punishment to be a
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do?
Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Yeah, you could admit you did almost convicted innocent person. That is pretty smart though. To like use the box that they were put into, commit your crime there, and then destroy it afterwards. That's pretty smart.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Because no one would actually expect the victim to be actually the suspect, right? But how the fuck did you get his ass in there?
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
That is true.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Ooh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Okay. Who are you?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hello.
We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
That looks framed and planned.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
If we think this perfectly, right? Are people in the stage allowed to leave the court? If they are, this could be a third person, an accomplice that we were talking about. That means they had ample time to frame Lenny as we were discussing the crime. Is my brain working?
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Not until I object to it, bitch. Yay! Again!
Linny did not need to take, having made modifications to the props beforehand. His accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously
Bitch, let me cook.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No. Let me fucking cook! Bitch, let me cook!
I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Wait, Navia left the court, right? The courtroom. Navia left. That means anyone else is allowed to leave the court at any time. During this court session, someone could have left. And that could have been accomplished and framed Lenny for it. If Navia was able to leave and she was part of our team, that means anyone from the crowd can leave the courtroom and plant evidence, quote unquote evidence, onto Lenny and frame him. Bro, are these people stupid? Can we ask the guard who left and who entered?
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Can we ask the guard who left the court? That can lower our suspect status too. Well,
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Bitch, where are they? You never showed any witnesses. Where are they? Where the fuck are they?
I believe this is indeed the finale.
Bitch, you're jumping the gun. First of all, you claim you have witnesses. Where the fuck are they? I don't see no witnesses. Second of all, can we ask the guard who left and entered the courtroom during the court session? Why am I so mad at a court session? Archie, shut the fuck up. You need to chill.
My good, noble Chief Justice, Should we not, in your view, move?
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Our girl! There she is!
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
I knew she was hiding!
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Lenny, I don't think a girl hiding inside a box is beyond your scope of it as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Go off, Lenny.
And voila.
Open the door. There she is.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
I knew she was hiding.
I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Oh.
What? Why? Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh, so this was more work to begin with.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Until now.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Yep.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
So she killed him without knowing.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Well, if they're practically hand concealment, probably. Pretty sure the thief can make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
I'm pretty sure no one would have known besides Corwell.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Bitch, it's my turn. Okay, yeah, he entered. So he entered. Wait. The rope has fallen on the ground. The device is doing its show. So, however, if requires to found it would be guaranteed. Most clearly, someone has been tampered with it. Alright, it's thumbed. It seems unlikely that it was knocked over totally, but blah. Okay, let's start with this. Okay. My brain has turned off. I'm sorry. Seems unlikely it's not. Hello, Snowfire. Hello. You watch my brain feel real time. Hi, how are you?
The strange sound.
The girl bursts out in fear, and that is when he tried to basically attack her, right? God damn it. Is it this one? Yeah, they were.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Having lunch. What is your lunch? How was your lunch? How are you enjoying your lunch? I am just guessing about my ass.
Lillian was afraid.
Yep.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
You mean I'm the one who did the thinking, you're the one who did the talking. Take turkey made it sandwich. It's been a while since I had turkey. I'm hungry now, what the fuck? All I said was bread and jam. Just guessing, why am I not surprised? Look, there's a limited amount of time that my brain can work, okay? It just happened to be that time. My brain was working before, okay? Just saying.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked.
She did.
Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Oh, that could be true, actually. We can't be sure the vase being broken could be heard from the audience members.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box.
I wonder what the VA for Paimon sounds like when speaking normally. I think it sounds pretty normal.
The two broke
I don't know.
the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
And that is our truth. Or should I say the truth? Beat that, Farina. I've never been so pissed off at a fucking trial.
That she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Where did she fucking... I was supposed to watch they stream on YouTube, you'd be curious.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
I mean, she was starting for 2 days.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Maybe I'll look into it. Yeah.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Bitch, this is a trial
Now,
case.
Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Come at me, bitch! Out with it!
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
She wants to run away from embarrassment.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Well, you did literally look like you were gonna run away.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No, after you interrupted me for like 5 seconds of breathing, no.
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Deserved.
If there are no objections, Then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Oh, so if you get heated for a fictional case, I feel bad for you if you're the real one. Yeah, I think maybe being an attorney isn't my job. It's not my calling.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
But then again, it's like very like selective of what you can and cannot say. There are things that I wanted to do, but the game wouldn't allow me to do, so I was kind of pissed off about that too. It's like the water. I was like, can we check the water? Can we go to the fence and see if there's like one way through? Can we like check if the guards saw anyone walking in or out? But they won't let me do that. So I'm more pissed at that. I've never seen post definitive, but not like for real. After seeing this, I can see why. Yeah, she likes to jump a gun a lot.
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid.
Oh.
Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
For me, I just get... I think over time, one day I would just have to defend so who just has to fuck them a little. Okay, yeah. I guess that is how it goes. Because there is like defense attorneys for like, you know, charged criminals because they want to defend their own pride. Yeah, it's not an easy job, probably. It was Carl did? Yep. He was the perfect suspect too. Like, if he end up dying, no one would suspect him. Except for me, because I'm a protagonist.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
Imagine getting your ass beat by a girl. This man got his ass beat by a girl.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Let's fucking go! Oh, but it's fun not surprised the one who gained trust and goodwill from numerous people was the culprit.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Honkai Star Rail! Honkai Star... That looks like Honkai Star Rail's vision screen. Did he get a 5-star? No, it's just paper.
Such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Let's fucking go! You made me as well? I'm the one who did the thinking here, honey.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's just celebrate now. Yeah, you're not off. You're not out of the woods quite
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
yet. Oh. Oh, he's suspicious.
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Oh wait, if he's a guard, he can just go in and out without suspicions. Oh, that's scary.
Right. Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
Wait, hold on. That's my parking ticket. Let me re-roll again.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
So the guards were in it as... Oh my... So one of the guards was in it as well. So even if I were asked that if anyone entered or exited, there's no guarantee that they'll actually rat out their own men. If he did indeed leave the court case to like pin Lenny into the crime. Ooh. You piece of shit!
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
You piece of shit!
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Coupon Town sounds nice.
I was just following orders.
What are the orders, you fucker?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Are you aware that Lenny isn't even 20? Even if it was to go through like that, his age can contradict you trying to pin the serial disappearance of 20 years onto Lenny, who isn't even 20 yet.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
So they're gonna kill you off, huh?
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Yeah, you want to name the boss or no? Oh, he did. Oh, he did. He turned into water. Rip-a-roo, bozos. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. Who would have thought that Fatui isn't actually evil this time? Rip Bozo.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
You guys might not want to stand near there or else you're gonna disappear yourself. Just saying. You see him enter the war, Rip Bozo. Look, I don't care about him, okay? He fucked us over in trial. I don't give a shit if he dies or not. Okay.
We're just going back now?
Yeah. I mean, the problem seems to be solved for now.
That's true, but...
And it's just funny to me since you got this. Wait, what does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Don't talk to me. You talk to the hand.
Lenny.
I don't know why Traveler is so angry about them though. I mean, I can understand why he's angry because he's like, he got lied to by Lenny. Like, I'm pretty sure he would be less angry if they actually just straight up told him, yeah, we're part of Vtuber. Or like organization is funded by Vtuber. If he started with like, oh yeah, we kind of are part of Vtuber, but kind of not, I'm pretty sure Traveler wouldn't be as angry as he is now. But the fact that they deliberately hit it, I can see why he's angry. But the fact is, we're friends with fucking Child and Scaramouche. We're friends with Fatui already. You don't sound like you're from the city, like you're actually from the city. I can't tell.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
You gotta talk to the ass.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just don't want anyone to be falsely accused, that's all.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Please don't listen to me, it's about Ripboso. We don't talk about Ripboso, he could die. He's already dead, so it doesn't matter.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me.
Oh.
That's all.
He's an orphan.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave?
Who?
The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Have you actually met her? Because I don't know her.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
What do I feel like you've done this plotline before? Wait, I'd have?
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
Maybe it's deja vu, I don't know. Maybe.
I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
That's suspicious.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
She's the father, I hope she can say that about me. So
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Sure, but it seems like it's more for the quote-unquote dad than for his actual kids.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Meanwhile, I'm like, oh hell no, I never want to be a dad. Yeah, being a parent is hard.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
So this dad sent his foster child, his foster daughter, over to this one person as a fucking gift? She's a whole human being! What the fuck was she? What is she, an object?
Oh no. So he was gonna...
So he basically sold her off.
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
And she's probably a minor by then too, right? She was probably a kid. Isn't that like child trafficking? Human trafficking? By her own foster dad?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in...
Damn, a kid, wow, a kid did all that.
All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
And it's not good. It's foster dad, he's not actually this real dad. God damn it.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Deserved.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
What the fuck? So there's more than one girl in there? I'm thinking the worst right now. Holy shit. I am thinking the worst right now. Holy shit. If it's, especially if it's just girls, there's a high chance they were gonna be, you know, essayed. And that just fucking blows my mind. What the fuck? And are they around the same age as Lynette back in the day? Like children?
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles.
Yeah, especially when you thought that noble was supposed to be your father, of all people. But you sold your fucking sister off because she caught fancy of some old pedophile.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Deserved.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Is usually after the Gnosis?
She has her own plans.
Weird how father is a type that he keeps after saying she transit. No, it's actually a girl. It's actually if you've seen like the new trailer for Genshin Impact, it's the new Futui, a girl. She just likes to be called father, I guess. She can be father and mother. Just kidding. You say translation there, I say accidental representation of the woman. Okay, yeah.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Okay.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
That is true.
Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
Gender fluid. Get it? Fluid. Water. Disappearance. Sorry.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
I see.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
So I'm making justify connected with my own gender identity. It's all I had to do with. Don't worry about it. It's whatever to make you feel comfortable. Don't worry too much about it. I'm Gucci myself. I'm not sure about everyone else, but I'm good, I think. But sorry.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Okay.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Understood. Take care.
Bye, Linny!
Aww. Damn. We just watched a man die on stage! Yatta!
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Hey, Navi.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Navi, I think I need some time.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lenny. I wasn't necessarily looking to the disappearance case. Yeah, I was just there to defend Lenny.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Well, 2 decades, 20 years.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Yeah, I want some pink. I'm hungry. Is there an ad playing? I can't tell.
Ah.
Trevor was like, understandable, have a good day. No, that he's actually gonna have a nice day. Have a day. Oh god. Ah! Okay, I'm stretching. I am stretching. I'm taking a little break. Yeah. Welcome back from the ads, yo. Sorry, Navi.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, I need a little break. Welcome back.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
I can probably do it tomorrow, maybe. I just need some time. After all, I just stepped foot and I'm already a fucking attorney for some reason.
Don't say that, Navia.
Maybe next time.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Aww. Maybe later.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Also, why does Navia look 10 times more bougie than 8% of the other people there? Well, she is the boss lady. Yeah, she's a boss lady.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
She's the boss lady. She's a mafia mob lady.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
You did want to take me out to eat, right?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Hey yo, welcome, how was your day? Here's what this unique design's name purpose, so like she gets privileges, yes.
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Oh, you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
She's a 5-star character, yes.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Hotel.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
We're gonna meet again in like 5 seconds. Polluted the coal and whatever you call that. Offering the Fontaine? Wow! 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 Go to workshop. What? Have you seen the new event? Oh, you mean the cat event? No, not yet, actually. I haven't yet. I actually just stepped foot into Fontaine like the other day. Like it was considerably quiet during the moment. Really? I think it's because like I stopped it there. It might have been I went silent maybe. But, maybe because she really wants to like know about the disappearance cases. Not gonna lie. I was in trouble. I'd be like, hey, Paimon, I think I can risk her. You can raise her up. Take her out on a fancy date. I was thinking about the lack of music during the cutscene. Oh. I guess it's because like they want to showcase how disappointed she is that we're like, you know what, we need to take a break. Like understandable. Cause Traveler, the moment he stepped into Fontaine, he's just dragged everywhere. Kitty! Kitty, see? Yes, Kitty. Don't listen to... That's my mom. He opened Facebook, she forgot the music was on. Yeah. Is that what it's called? Great John, what does that mean? Is it just the name of the band or is it like a type of music? Geo is old. Never even heard of it before now. Same. Is it genre music? Okay. Where do I go? This way. I was gonna walk all the way over there. Thank God I checked the map. And like, I guess if you like pretend, you won't recognize it. Latino. It is known as a modern style of popular electronic music with organs in the Panama during the night. Okay, cool. Puerto Rican musicians. Novi, what's your best pickup line? Because we are gonna go with her up because we are going on a date with her right now. So got any lines to whiz her up with? Honk honk. Sorry. I'm not done Fontaine's story yet. Oh. I'm just doing it now. Is there a oh, did you not have time for Fontaine? Or what the fuck am I going actually? Oh my god, it looks like look at all the cool little slides. It's like a fun park ride. Okay. This way. I think I'm going the wrong ways again. Pickup lines, I don't have pickup lines, I just probably instinct and act natural. What is your acting natural? Yeah, I think I went to climbing. I feel like these people should like ban me from walking into this to these because I'm going to the wrong places every single time. Is this a teleporter? No. I tell now it's not time to be dunking yourself into water. For the meow plush. Oh, they have the meow plush for Lemon. I was having finished super. Is there a teleporter here? Yeah. Wait. Okay, I can go in there. Okay. Ooh, fancy. Very fancy. We are going on a date with a very fancy lady. Hey baby, are you an angel because I'm allergic to feather? What kind of... Huh? Yeah, Farina, just not Lamine. Ah, what do you think of Farina? Like so far? Oh no, don't tell me, tell a girl that. Unless she has angel wings, I don't think you should be telling her that.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
That's a joke from... That's a movie name?
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
It's fancy.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Unless it... Who the fuck are you? Hello Milo! Goodbye Milo! I can walk on water and it's also nice.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
If my graphics wasn't so low, it would actually look really good.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
Oh my god, is that just chicken with like potatoes? It has like a steak, I think? And that's whatever this is. And this is just garlic bread. Give me the garlic bread.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
I've seen this reminds me when I was at the steakhouse last year. I was never at a steakhouse. How is a steakhouse? I've never been in a steakhouse before.
You, sure have your own way of doing things.
Hey, yeah, you can share your own Discord stuff.
Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It's really worth celebrating about.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Ever since I've not eaten anything close to fancy, damn, I'm hungry too. I thought Navia didn't have a lot of money. Isn't she a boss of a mafia? I wouldn't think she would have a lot of money. I mean, look at her, she's dressed fancy.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Like, look at her dress. That's like a fancy ass dress. That should cost like a lot already. And she's already like cooking things with that dress on. Like, she could almost buy another dress like this. So I think she has quite a lot of money.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Yeah, she's above average income.
Well,
way above
we've
average.
taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Yeah.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Maybe you could buy me a dress like that. Honestly, I would love to wear a dress like that. That looks nice. It looks really pretty.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
I thought he was gonna like rat out the name. Like 100%. Like, he said boss so many times, he could have said the guy's name at least once, but he didn't.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
Have you heard of Bowser's Fontaine? Yeah. It's been a long since I've worn a dress. I'd love to do it again. Yeah. The only dresses I wear is like nightgown dresses. Or like house dresses that you wear at home. Oh my god, is that a dog? Inside a fancy restaurant. If only Bozo didn't fizzle. Exactly.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct.
Damn, she has no trust in the police. Understandable.
It's not that I don't have faith in their
Oh,
ability.
sorry.
It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters.
I take back what I said, I guess.
It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough.
Look, I don't remember his name, okay? To me, he's called Rip Bozo. That's his official name in my head. Plus, he's already dead, so he can't correct me anyways. Sorry. Sounds mean.
Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through. Where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
How do I say it?
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
Yep. Your brain is the size of a pea.
It's alright. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
Oh my god, look at the cake. I want it.
Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Well, we wanted to ask Hydra Archon for information, but we haven't got much opportunity to do so. Yeah, she keeps jumping the gun. She never let us talk.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Yeah.
I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Oh my god, there's cupcakes and little tiny macaroons. Oh my god, the croissants and the french fries and whatever this is. I think it's dip.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Yeah.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Navia, are you thinking about kidnapping her? What are you talking about?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
He's Grande, so we should probably refer him Grande Reposo. No, he's Reposo. Yeah, I'm guessing both of y'all are from the city. Ow, so that's the accent you're talking about.
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
So you want me to sing?
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Wait, what?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Yeah.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
I think that's a one-way ticket to jail. Just say it. That's a one-way ticket to jail.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
You're not gonna like try to get guards to kick that person out that's like under your bed? And try to get you questioning you? No, not getting the guards to like, oh my god, there's someone in our bedroom. No, what?
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
I'm not paying to be accused of essay. Considering how Farina is, she probably would accuse us of essay. I just gotta worry about you.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like jail?
Alright, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
I'm pretty sure there'll be guards around her.
You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
But would she be willing to openly talk to me?
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse?
I think you'd actually.
That does make some sense.
Would someone with her personality feel that shame? Let me just withdraw or not.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Okay.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Orange soda?
Was this your drink?
Damn.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
I had a dream that I brought banana milk in a store. The same banana milk I bought yesterday.
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
I don't know what it's that's so specific. It's like the same brand and everything. I brought like 2 packets of like banana milk. You know like the Korean banana milk, like that one. But it's like in a box. I bought like 2 packs, 2 6-packs in the dream. I don't know why is it in my dream specifically? So what? I don't know. It's a good drink. It's very yummy, but bruh.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Yeah.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then.
What?
If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Corona. What?
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
It's like milk, but with banana flavored. But it's from Korea. Yes. Do you have an iPad? Yes, I do have an iPad. I have my iPad for like drawing stuff and making. I need to make the new thumbnail for the video soon. I think, yeah, I'll upload. Yeah, I need to upload the VOD for Honkai Star Rail because I finished doing that. I don't know how to do VOD. Should I like edit out like the fighting parts bits, or should I just leave the whole thing as a VOD? I mean, it is kind of VOD, but there's like other things that I want to like, you know, cut out. It is kind of VOD, I don't know. Why not play Genshin on? Genshin is too big for my iPad. That's why. The reason why I was able to play Genshin now is because I have a hard drive. That means I have more space for it. You saw a title now. Yeah, that's my title.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
I'm gonna head to eat. Okay, go get your good food. Please to take care. So say hi and I'll see you next time. And I'll say if you come back, we'll be here for like maybe like an hour and a half or something. Yeah. Oh, take care of yourself. See you next time. Bye bye. You could try walking, you know.
That would be so normal. You know, like you.
I don't think seeing you walk is actually normal, honey.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Huh?
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Is she actually not rich?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
It's a pretty pricey meal for thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
Navia, do you need to help pay for the meal?
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Couldn't have to be in Toy for one day. I hate it here.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See you later. Wait, time to stalk Farina and interrogate her for fucking answers. Paimon, your strongest charm is that you're not normal. Wait, should I teleport? I have a... Yeah, I should. Oh my god, I should probably walk over. No, I should probably not. Part 2, she's actually really poor. She stole her outfit. Oh no. Oh dear. She stole the outfit. No. You're beautiful just the way you are, Paimon. He's like, I don't know why, that's normal. I'm just like, you walking is actually not normal. Chidori made it. Oh, yeah, Chidori. Chidori's cool. I like Chidori. I like how sassy she is. Hello, bird. Goodbye, bird. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from Chidori.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Huh? Again, you calling me the wrong name.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yep.
That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache. Vache.
Why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I'm not from Fontaine, I should be fine. I can feel some strong emotions.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda
Oh.
hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right?
Is that a pronunciation in French? I think so.
Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Well, sayonara, motherfucker. I mean, I'm not from Fontaine, I should be fine. Oh shit! Hello?
Vache? Are you my dear Vache?
I don't think so. No.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I don't think so, but who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
It's okay. Oh, that design is pretty. Yeah.
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered.
Travis Stone.
How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Were you once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
Some mysterious aspect creatures who have lost a love of past lives. Snowfall. You lost your form?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Could she have been one of the girls who dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much.
Do you know what he looks like? I can find him for you.
But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
Do you want me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories.
Oh, at least you could say it's on like the final farewell or something.
The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
I was going to ask, are we about to go through the memory thing again like we did with the guy's mom's side? Wait, did we go for that?
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'd be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing.
Oh, okay, yeah. With Caliber, right?
If only I could have comforted him. Told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Did he watch you dissolve?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Hey, this was a long time ago, I can't remember names. I can keep you company on shit. Snowfall, please.
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the boss is solved, some measures of consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Oh yeah, I don't know how much time has passed.
Farewell then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Okay. There was someone by his side, I would treat them. Snowball, please. She really said she doesn't want to drag anyone else in here. I think. I don't know. Oh. Am I in a war zone? Go on, Silver. Damn, old man. Why is there fighting here?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, It's a whole army of Gardamex.
What did we do? Oh.
Clorand?
Oh. Oh, that was sexy. Oh, that was sexy. Oh, look at her go. Electro Boon. Ooh, damn. The animation. Ooh, that was nice. Oh, look at them go. Holy shit, the animation is nice. Oh, damn, that support. Let's fucking go. Oh, there's tension.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Hey, can you explain what the fuck happened while I was away?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
Are they dating?
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust.
Oh.
He would do the same, were he alive today.
So kinda girlfriends. I see. The thing animation is over. I can finish the joke I wanted to say. I was cutscene. It's a good thing travel before that TV. I don't think Paul knows how to do CPR.
Do not speak of my father.
Ooh. They got a pass.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
I think you guys held your own really well.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
Can we go to a point where what the fuck happened?
I doubt I know much more than you. But I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
Oh. Because we were the one who cracked the case a little. They're trying to shut us up, I think. Oh, they aren't dating, they're divorced. Trust me. They're like that married couple that acts the voice, but they still love each other for some reason.
Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
So they were trying to kill me. Because I was the one who managed to crack the case, right? So we can say that the real serial killer is still out there.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me.
I think it was actually for me.
And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Oh.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
I see.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
So it's more than just one person then.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish.
So they're smuggled. Probably. Or they were either smuggled or recreated. Like someone could like steal like the blueprints and try to make it themselves and sell it.
Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Damn. She's just socially awkward, huh?
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Can someone just tell me what happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us!
But why would they go after me? I mean, I guess I kind of answered my own question. It's because I cracked the case, wasn't it?
Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
So can anyone tell me please what the hell's going on? So, Paimon, you know how to pick up a sword now, huh?
Oh. Come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
Aww.
As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Damn.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
Paimon, for the next Super Smash Bros, please stop, you fantastic.
Alright, you two. That's enough.
Just seeing a small little floating thing they throw like Bowser off screen. That'd be fantastic.
Nadia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Oh?
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow?
Damn.
Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
She's surprised even herself.
Yes. All thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Oh?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait. I thought it tasted strange as well. I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the hotel staff drugged us?
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Wait, don't they know we're not from Fontaine? That's not gonna work either way. Wait, did we just save Navia?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
The Navia would have dissolved. Damn, we have human trafficking and spiking drinks. And murder. Serial murder.
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
So Bowser and Paimon would be a wonderful pairing, especially the pin. I mean, what? Bruh. It was especially the drink being salty and icky too. I was wondering if it's poisoned. I thought it was just like the drink how it naturally tasted, and I just thought like Paimon didn't like it. But it was actually drugged.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been, yeah, we would have been dead. Yeah, it seems like the serial killer isn't happy about us cracking his case.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
Jesus, I've been an attorney for 1 day and I'm now already getting death threats. No, assassination attempts actually.
What? Why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, we did expose how they, you know, make people disappear, so I guess they would want to like shut us up.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process.
That just sounds like typical Ace Attorney game. Nice.
Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again.
Yeah.
Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too.
Huh.
But it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
But didn't we hear the voice before we drank it? According to Nolan. Yeah.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
Oh. Okay.
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
But the fact is, we heard this name even before we even got drugs, right? I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Yep.
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
I just noticed Navia's collar. Oh, I'll look at it later. The voice in the fountain belonged to some missing woman. The person named Pachar was the witness this when she discovered. Yeah, when they solved.
Oh, that is important.
And we have a name too, so we can probably search for him. That's a lot of jewelry. You tell everyone what happened while you were connected to Ocean's conscience.
That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene.
Yeah.
But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Forget Chloe's attack. The car is so sexy. It is very nice and detailed. Alright, partner.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
We're already this deep inside already. Might as well do it all the way. Oh, so you're gonna, threaten us again.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right?
We're partners regardless.
And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina de Rosula, after all.
Let her be happy.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
But shouldn't Navier or Farina be aware that the courthouse was attacked? And they practically live here, right? Shouldn't they see, like, a battlefield outside the window?
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
I don't know how to put that stuff. No. Like, don't they live here? Or do they live somewhere else? Where is it? Okay, teleportation. Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think Corin would probably catch him up to the situation. Especially when, like, the guards a weapon that's supposed to be used for the government to defend the citizens is used to be an assassination attempt. So I think they would definitely hear about that. Don't they live here? That's TP. It'd be funny prank, but. Ooh, free potatoes? Oh, well, don't mind I do.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Are you sure?
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Why are we looking for stalkers now that we're at the location that we're going to?
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
TP toilet paper is commonly print kids. Ah. Oh, okay. I thought teleport or something. Holy shit. Wow. Damn, this is bougie. Holy does anyone pay electricity bills in here? I guess she is broke. Right. Do we go under here? Holy. Wait. Am I supposed to be here? How do you climb this? My legs would die. Where am I? Holy shit, imagine we met the Turtles. Yeah, it sounds like maybe you would, actually. Go, Nahida, run! Run! Take your legs and run. Ducky! Look at him! Oh, he's so excited to see us. Look at him. Oh, oh, that's actually really cute. Oh, the fact that he like, dog, do not push me into water. I swear to God. The fact that he went over and just circled around us is quite cute. Kitty! He's a kitty. Look at this cat. A beautiful cat. That's what you are. Oh, this is a whole entire city. This is a whole entire different city. Holy mothers. Ooh. It's a whole different city. Hello, sir. Do you need a lockpick or perhaps switch? I'm fine, thanks. No worries, just come if you need me. Got you, bud. Oh, wow. This is a whole different city. I love the vibe here. It's like Bellbug, kind of. It's kind of like Bellbug from Honkai Star Rail, where they have like underground and above, and service people. Interesting. Legal advisor. Where were you during the trial? Where were you during the trial? Legal advisor. Don't mind me. I'm just stealing their life.
If you want to outrun the law, you need to know how it works.
Oh. Thanks. Hey. Okay. My little legs.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Oh, so much fun. Thank you.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
Oh.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Well, you're getting there.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh. I see.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up.
Did you know what he was like? How did the person die?
At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence.
This is kind of reminding me of the storyline Octopath Traveler, though. That story is different now.
But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena.
Then he must have a reason to do that.
3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Do you have any other clues?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Yeah, that counts up. The fact that we indirectly like broke the case of those disappearances, and we already got assassination attempts 2 times already. In one day. I can see why.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in. But I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
Jeez.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
You're seeking the truth for your family. You know, we're quite alike in that regard.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the 2 of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful.
Yeah, people get easily swayed nowadays.
Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
It determines who the prosecutor was. Or how he was accused.
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
That just sounds messed up.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
And that just fucks up a whole entire family, just for their enjoyment.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
I hate how right now he is, exactly. The fact that they treat court cases as if it's like a drama of all things really homes down that it doesn't matter if you're innocent or not. As long as you're entertained, as long as the case is entertaining, they don't give a shit who was accused or who was rightfully accused, who was rightfully punished. It doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. as long as they were entertained. That's just fucking messed up. And the fact that they were so easily gonna accuse Lenny of all people to be the murderer of 20 years, even though he's not old enough, says all you need to know. They don't give a shit about the truth. They just want an entertaining opera, basically.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Ooh.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder move was a little strange between the two.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Yeah.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
Right enough of voice, you can't get married to your first cure. Yeah, that would be awkward.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Understandable.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
So he intended to die in the duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
There's Erica Renton, a super rich NPC named Almond. The backstory about him used to be hospital, but then faced financial struggles due to his wealth. Almond's father thought the solution was to give the business of all funds.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? Alright, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, I understand how important it is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah, Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Thank you. After being an attorney and, you know, almost get assassinated twice, I think we do need to rest.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do.
Peaceful night passes under his fiddle for protection.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
You say that, then we get ambushed, honey.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
That's how we're backfired when the people who set up shop retired because they were so well off in the funds that they didn't want to work in. Oh, yeah. But
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
as if he's actively trying to hide.
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
If he's still alive, no.
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
The present day, the meetup Alvin prefers to go into the public via disguise in order to avoid paparazzi due to him being one of the richest nobles. He does more humble work cleaning up and hopefully the time will become.
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
Do you want us to go meet him?
If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you.
Yeah, there are occult cases that were solved afterwards, after like a new policeman, investigator looks into old court cases and they managed to solve it. This could be the case too.
In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
It's not pain. Okay. Stretch out my legs. Oh god. Do you want us to talk to him yourself?
Huh? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
I mean, he is the Chief Justice. So he is kind of related to the case, so I guess she can be a little, don't feel safe around him, I guess.
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
I'm a stretch. It seems like the ad plays 30 seconds in. Now your situation kind of reminds me of Almond's. It's likely they're very different. Yeah, it's pretty similar. It's kind of similar, like the situations they're in.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Oh wow. We would like to talk to your Chief Justice. Don't mind me. Making my way downtown. Haha. My brain is non-existent. My brain has retired. Are people just allowed to enter like this? There's like no guards at the front. Okay, no door. Mr. Neuvillette, we would like to talk to you.
Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
We would like to talk to him, please. Now I want some truth behind the prior situation to get clarification closer over the whole thing. Well, despite his wealth, recounted his story. And implies that he represented his father. Oh, okay.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
Hi.
They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
We're working onto the disappearance case, and maybe okay.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
Their memories like mine.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Yeah.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Damn, that was easy.
Ah, thanks so much.
Where? Sir?
Please come in.
Hello. Can I steal your books? Hello. We have come to talk.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
Well, we didn't technically lie. We
It's
still
all
have
right.
proof.
Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
I mean, it's kind of the truth. It's not a complete lie.
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Thanks. Can I have some cookies while we wait? No.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Eh?
Unfortunately,
Huh?
I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
I don't think I would have the same dream 2 times in 2 different days and time zones.
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Are you sure that you don't know anyone from for sure?
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel.
Oh.
Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Oh, so we're hitting that note now.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette?
You can cut the tension with a knife!
Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
You're touching a very risky topic.
It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death,
oh no,
then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
damn, I need a moment.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything.
She does have a point.
There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
That was awkward. Oh god. Like, yeah, the guy, like, he does need to be professional with his job. But the fact that all she said was very much true. Like, what is like this? Unless the law states that he cannot stop a duel, what is stopping him from stopping that duel from happening if he suspects that something was behind this? Damn. Navi, you good, girl?
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, it's raining.
Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case, was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene?
Yeah, it's a possibility.
That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there is something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can turn into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain?
You could be.
Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
You should go while the iron's hot.
Great. Let's go then.
It's just so I can save myself from teleporting. Says we're gonna go there anyways. My chair's been squeaky for a while. I don't know how to fix it. Like, it's not too much, but sometimes I can hear the squeaking from my recording. It does kind of annoy me a little bit. Don't know how to fix that though. Teleporter acquired. What is this place?
Whoa, what a huge ship!
That's so cute.
Ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get what you like.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Whee. Party. Party. Yeah? We had to go up here, right? I think there was another way up there besides climbing. Unless there's an elevator? Is there an elevator here? Oh, there's stairs. Nice. Oh, I need to be very careful with these stairs. I'm gonna fall off. Pog. Hey, Mellis. Hey, buddy.
Moose, we're back.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners.
What's up,
you said
bud?
before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person? Like, yeah, probably.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
Synth?
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Ooh, that's a bit risky.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea.
And it's diluted enough not to actually have people disappear, right? But if you drink so much of it, it will add up.
If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
Yeah, that sounds like drugs.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield.
I mean, understandably so. If it's affecting people that badly.
Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant.
Did an informant betray him?
The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Unless Jacques was meant to betray him, or Jacques was assassinated, and her dad tried to defend him.
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could belong to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Aww.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning.
Yeah, it seems like Jacques was made to shut up.
I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice.
Well, they have me now. I'm gonna make sure there's no harm come to Navia.
Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
But if we don't stop him now, he's gonna continue. Someone else's fam is gonna get fucked up.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end?
Damn.
Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
Aww.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Oh.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Huh? How do you notice?
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
So I guess since he's gonna die anyways, might as well go up with honor, I guess.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you.
So he'd rather... It's not just for his honor, it's for his daughter's honor. So he'd rather be the suspect. Be a dishonorable man rather than have his daughter be in danger's way.
Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
Well, until now.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
Oh. There's sometimes people hide the facts.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful were still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight?
Man's too prideful, honey.
No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you a choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Let's go.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
Well, this place has a lot of honey.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades.
Well, I beat up a dragon 3 times before. I think I can do this.
There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Yeah, that's true. We don't know who else is also part of this.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Well, the time is now.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
Damn, man's working overtime.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time.
Yeah, that's true.
There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What's that?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
Yeah.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Okay.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
So use a gun to rain epic with a bar. Got it. I can make my way downtown. Hello?
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
This will not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Oh.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, did he knew that he was gonna die?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
He was stuck too deep, honey. And welcome back. Oh, welcome back. We are venting about dead fathers. Hi. Welcome back, Noe. Welcome.
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
We're trauma dumping. This girl's trauma dumping, Navia's trauma dumping, I'm just here.
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
So basically, Navia's, don't mind the boob shot, Navia's dad knew about this Primordial Sea thing and the business they're having, basically drugs. And the dad was trying to shut the business down. But because, you know, these people, you know, selling drugs and all that, they don't want him to know the truth. So basically, they framed him for murder. The same thing what Lenny happened. They framed him for murder. He tried to fight for his honor and then he ended up dying. And Navia is here and she's like, you know what, I'm gonna go find the truth myself. So we have 3 suspects that may have ratted the dad out to the enemy to kill the informant that was gonna betray the bad guys. And thus, you know, to keep the secret. Who are you? Hello, Just Walker. I'm very mature. Look respectfully. Yeah. The worst time to make So basically we're trying to basically find who's involved with the people who, you know, sell out those Primordial Sea. Because apparently if you dissolve the Primordial Sea enough, it's kind of like a drug. If you have it, you're in a high. If you don't have it, you're also in a high. So yeah, yeah. And the fact that we basically accidentally expose them almost, we're getting assassination attempts 2 times by now. So that kind of proves that these people are actually actively watching, and they're probably like a big group trying to like shut people down who are trying to see the truth.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword, he must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
Aww.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
And also her dad had an illness, so he was gonna die anyway, so I guess. I don't think that's good to say. Hello.
My husband's.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
God, you kid. We're gonna get that guy who's.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florence should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
God, you queen. I am going to run with Kaya with his long ass legs because I am slow. Suspect number 1.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, it was a shock.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene.
Yeah.
After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table.
I haven't been able to hold up a date with anything Hololive related. Apparently Collab is gonna have a stream with the VO Harley Quinn. Yeah, didn't she make a song for it? For like this Harley Quinn show?
After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
Okay, that matches up.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
For the new scooter, yeah, so wild to me, yeah. I'm so proud of Callie. He's one of my Ushis.
Indeed. The guards said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Shock. But I've never really bought that explanation.
Oh, why?
Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
So he never had a gun to begin with? But he ended up with a gun at the end. Now whose gun was he holding then?
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person.
I never thought Vtuber would make arrogant. Yeah, it's really cool.
About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a 3rd person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him.
That is true. Oh god. Black. Oh god. God. Ah. Oh no, the KBO, no. God damn it. What happened to the internet this time? I swear I didn't do anything. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's going up for God's sake. Is it back now? Are we back now? Okay, I think we're safe. I think. I don't know. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, we're back. Okay. I think we're back, right? It's in the green. Holy shit. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully the connection issues will be smooth sailing from now on. Okay, welcome back. Connection's better. Okay, that's good. Yeah. He probably didn't even plan to kill anyone, right? Why would he need to bring a gun? Oh shit. Oh yeah, forgot. It's different screen. I forgot the screen. Yeah, if he didn't plan to kill anyone, there's no reason for him to bring a gun at all. For all he knew, he was gonna talk to an informant, right? What reason would he need to bring a gun for? Yeah, we're in a different screen. Yeah.
The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Professional streamer. I'm professional, y'all. What do you mean?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
Probably.
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us?
I mean, if the true suspect just disappeared in front of him, I doubt anyone would actually believe him.
He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
Yeah, unless a lot of people see that, I doubt they're gonna believe him. Even if he told it a million times and made different details.
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today.
He doesn't seem like the suspects.
No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Oh.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Unless he's lying about all of this, I think he's probably innocent. Yeah, unless he's lying in his teeth, I think he's very much innocent.
My apologies, boss, for that last sentimental bit. It's just, many years have passed while I've held my tongue. It's not often that I get to share my true feelings with others.
Yeah, he's definitely off my list of suspects, I think, yeah. He seems quite genuine with how he talks about about Navia's dad. So I think he's very much innocent. Of course, unless that's a whole ass lie, and I am very gullible about these things. You know? Where are we going? Why are we going all the way back here? As I didn't know guns exist in... Well, they do now. Fontaine came out and they introduced gun. Fontaine comes out, here, have a gun. You might have magic stats and shit, but here, have a gun. Oh, you. Hello.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
Poisson!
Callis did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
I was the attorney, hi.
Ah, yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Yeah.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
Oh, thanks.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Damn.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city.
Are you aware that someone could be like making a copy and like selling them illegally?
So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
That's a bit not subtle.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them.
Welcome back. I was back. I was that attorney. Hi.
If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage.
Huh?
If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex.
So they have consciousness?
Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret.
Is there a blueprint of them? That means they could have been, you know, the blueprint could have been taken and then sold legally.
So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units.
Okay.
They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
That does make sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Yeah! Yeah, I'm not really sorry, you know, I can tell you're not really sorry.
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia.
Well, why are you not working for us anymore?
Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation.
You know what? I think he's good on my book. He's not like sugarcoating anything.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Okay then, you got me, Lamau. Exactly. I know you too well. There's a person responsible for official contact between this blah 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 blah. Hi bud.
I'll see what I can do for you and Spina di Rosula when it comes to guard stuff, but don't go advertising it to everyone else.
We don't want you fired, buddy. Unless you're lying to me. But yeah. Oh shit, what the how the fuck do I get there? How do I get here? What the fuck? No need to score. I guess we're climbing walls? I don't know. This map is way too complicated for my little pea brain. I swear to God. Oh my God. So like, how do I? Oh, there's a line. That means I'm not walking like a headless chicken. Yeah.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? Oh, I can ambush. Okay, bitch, come here. Oh, sorry. Oh, hello.
Hello. How may I help you?
Hello, how may I help you? Terry seems a lot more sincere and honest than Rippozo. Well, I guess he could be, but yeah, probably. I mean, if you can think about it, is it done been more honest and sincere or not? Hello, ma'am.
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Yeah, Navia's looking for his AAS.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Hiding a knife behind my back. Hello. I've been waiting for a while. Marcel arrives.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Well, I guess you are the same age as a serial killer, huh?
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress.
Hey, Uncle.
I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in
Dog.
the opera
Sorry.
house. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Jump into the conclusions, I see. I mean, just saying, he's around the same age with as the serial killer. I didn't say he's actually the serial killer. Just saying, you know, it's a speculation. I haven't charged him yet. Distracted by a picture. I mean, would you not while he's dressed up like this? Look at him.
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the opera house too?
Really?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery?
It's not even main character. Look, it's dressed like a main character, okay? That's all it counts. It's sending a message.
I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive.
Thanks. It's my first day on a job.
To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Your 5 minutes are over.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yeah.
Yes. I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
How would he know?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
You were looking at the clock tensely. I have a PNG, how would you know? It's not always about maintaining this, but sending a message. Look at him, how fabulous he is.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
Yeah, a assassination attempts 2 times.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Who knew Paimon's own klutz was able to save Navia from drinking that poison drink?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past.
Huh? What do you mean?
But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe
Poisson.
haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
What did he mean by the thing that Callus was looking for is now gonna be lost? What does he mean by that?
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
Yeah, I never liked that meme. Oh.
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory.
Are you selecting a memory?
The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests.
Why does the ad play? It just played a few minutes ago. Is it playing? I don't know. I've never found a meta meme funny. I like the music. We're definitely gonna do Genshin next week. Lol. Never found it. For me, there's no ads. Okay, Gucci. Okay, we're moving on. The company is responsible for the banquet, so I was out and about this whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have time to drink with the guests.
Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
That's kind of a bit vague. Leaving Honkai behind? No. No. I'm just really into the story right now, that's why. The first guy was quite detailed about what happened. The second guy probably wasn't there to begin with. This third guy is quite vague about what happens. Like, all he said that he was hanging out with guests, but nothing else. Right? He heard gunshot and the rest was history. Can you go into details? What were you doing at that time? Or no?
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
I'm leaving Kafka on the other girl with the cool animation. No. I'm just waiting for Honkai Star Rail to update the main story. That's about it. We're done with the main story for Honkai Star Rail. So, for now, until 2.2 hits just like a truck. Because boy, the story over 2.1 is so good.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora.
You mean more to shut us up? Or more to, you know, do the assassination attempt? I mean, think about it. If this guy is rich, right? He could clearly get those mechas to ambush us to make another assassination attempt. He has the means. He is at the same age length as the suspected serial killer. And he's quite vague about everything.
All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Sure, buddy. You say that. Alright, I think we're gonna leave it as is. I'm gonna jump myself into the fountain. What? Hello. I scared the kid away. Did I scare her away? She was sitting here listening to music, and I jumped from behind, and she just ran away. Oh, she's running back. Okay. Oh, what the? I was gonna stab her. Yeah, we're gonna save this to next week. So yeah. We're gonna save this for next week. I mean, I walk away with some random Bowser jumped into the water. I guess. Look. My brain just stopped working, okay? Do you blame me? She's just oh shit, that was funny. Yeah, so Sunday we are going to do Obey Me because there's gonna be a new event, and we're also gonna react to the new song that they have, so we're gonna do that, and maybe Genshin afterwards. Next week is definitely Genshin. I guess I'm addicted right now. Your brain ain't working 60% of the time. Exactly. I say that's my charm. Wouldn't you say so yourself? I think that's my charm as a VTuber, that my brain doesn't work 60% of the time. Make it 70. But what do you guys think? Who do you guys suspect the most? The first guy with the beard? The red outfit guy? The guard? Or the guy the old man? Because right now my money's on the old man. Like, he has the means to, like, deploy the assassination attempt. Right? He has the means to do it. He's rich. And he's very vague about everything. He's very vague about it. Sure, it could be his age, but what if he's using his age as an excuse? So far, yeah. Oh, I like obey me, okay? If you can obey me a crime, you can fight me. Let's see who we have for today. Is Fuchu on? Wow, there's a lot of people. Fuchu is not on. Sag. I want to terrorize him. Fuchu is not on. Sag. Can someone get him on so I can terrorize him? Small cloud dragon, very scary. Yes, I will terrorize him. Who we can have raid today? Who we can have raid? It's been a while since we Mo and knowledge, so we can do that, yeah. If we're allowed to. So let me see. Let me see if I can raid her. You can do that too. Yeah, I have raided her before, so yeah. You wanna raid her instead? Raid message. Okay, we can raid her. Let's see if they allow me to raid her. Oh my god, give me advertisements for chicken nuggets. Now I'm hungry. They give me chicken nugget advertisements. I'm hungry now. Can we raid her? Oh, connection issues again. God damn it. Alright. Okay, I think we're back. So yeah, we're gonna raid her. She is doing music. I don't know what it means or entails, but she's doing music. So yeah, let's go ahead and raid her. I'm gonna upload the shorts today, and I'm gonna try to get a video up today as well, or tomorrow. It determines if I have connection issues, because I couldn't upload anything yesterday. So yeah. So yeah, that'll be it for today. It might be mostly tomorrow because I haven't done thumbnails yet. So I'm on me gameplay. So yeah, that'll be it for today. Please do take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye. I'll upload the shorts though. So the shorts will be up very shortly. Video will be up in like maybe tomorrow or the other day once I get the thumbnails down. So yeah. So please do take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Mama.